Hello, hello. Might as well start. Why not? Scarlett's already having fun with the chat here, so you might as well turn it over. I have a chat bot. I was going to bring this in very, naturally, very casually, and such. But Scarlett just wants to play around with the bot. Which is fair enough, because, it's partially what it's there for. It's also to try and, clean up some of the spam and such. But did I say hello? If I didn't say hello? Well, there's an easy way to sort that out. Because, we're going to need to listen to some game music at some point. Hopefully the actual in-game what's it stuff isn't actually all that bad. But yes, so as I was saying, if you couldn't hear me, then first I have to remember what it was. Yes, I have a bot. That's one thing. And it can help keep the chat all tidy and all that kind of thing, and also add things. Of course, at the moment, all you see is it's saying is the trans rights thing. But if we that is very important, of course. But if we go to the games thingy, you'll be able to see what my thoughts of what I'm doing now are. Sorry, I've kind of got a bit of a headache, so if I'm even more scatterbrained than I am usually, that's what I'm blaming. But yeah, so that's what I've got. Today, I've kind of set up a new schedule kind of thing. Well, we've got the same days, but I'm going to be doing like a couple of... yeah, it works for everybody, should do. But yeah, so today, I set up a new schedule so that I make sure I can do the things that I'm intending to do. Haven't put that in the bot yet. That probably is a thing that needs to be put in the bot. I'm still a little quiet. Oh dear. I don't know if I've changed anything on here. I mean, I think everything is kind of where it usually is. I mean, I'm not right up on top of the mic as I am. Is that any better there? Sorry, yawning right into the mic probably doesn't help, but I can try moving things around. Oops. I don't know. Yeah, tell me if it's better, or the same, or whatever. Because I don't think I've changed anything. Right, so yeah, bot is there, and a little better. Okay, cool. Bot is there, schedule thing is there, and I'm planning to today do my variety and my practice things. If you look at the title of the stream, you can see those are things that are listed. Let me see. I have to get into the game. Sorry, but maybe if I start playing something, my brain will actually start working somewhat. So we have a couple of things here. We have Benefactor and Jet Strike. Let's see what this first one is like. Oh dear, now that's not a good thing to see, is it? Fine. Getting off to a brilliant start, of course. Where are we? Restart. No, that's the wrong one. So maybe that game doesn't wish to be played. We can try a different one instead. Well, the only other one that we've got on there. Jet Strike. may have accidentally played with some of the settings here. Hopefully it doesn't mess things up. Okay, here we go. I think, at least. Still doing loading. Right, this has kind of got quite a lot to it, apparently. Oh, here we go. Oh, did I play this? Or this is on a different one, wasn't it? Hang on, let me just check up on things. So I do remember seeing this. Let me just get to 4. So yeah, this was on an earlier one. I think maybe these are different ones or the same. Interesting. So I'm just trying to see what it says. Okay, so they look like they may be different missions. So let me go. Where do I find things? 'Cause we did some of the training things. Practice. I mean, maybe I'll remember things. And oh yes, if there are any problems with the framing of the game, please let me know. I mean, I'm trying to keep a little bit of an eye on that. But, yes, it's saying it could be time for a night attack here. The Society of Particularly Dastardly Dudes. Okay. It's an interesting thing. Oh. We have a very interesting thing saying, push the button. Please, destroy the radar dome, rescue a secret agent, and fly through the tunnel. Oh my, that's a lot of things. Aircraft. Well, we've got lots of these. A Cessna Dragonfly. So maybe we want to use the one we've got lots of. Yeah, don't worry about it. So, now, oh, that's flip the plane around. Was it back to do that? And that to go up. There we go. So, oh, target. Oh no, that's not shoot. Oh, yeah, I remember having issues with this. Marshmallows. Well, they're really rubbing it in here, aren't they? Replay game from last coded level? I guess so. I mean, I'm not sure what they mean by coded level, but we shall see here. Okay. So when this loads up. Oh yes, we've got our plane selection. Lots of these. Oh yeah, it is doing a load now. So, ooh, my word, that was a bit loud. So to save on the loading, as it were. Oh no, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Hang on, there we go. And that's pull up. Undercarriage up, undercarriage down. Oh dear. Oh, there's things there. Now, it would be good. Well, I think that's the tunnel that's under the dome that I need to fly through. that it's telling me, but I think I might need some kind of instruction, so fortunately I do have some up here. Wow, so I've got to use the Amiga keys to fire things. That's really awkward. Oh yeah, I've got my state here. So apparently if I push, no, that's the auto throttle. That's flip my plane around. Or maybe I need to take off. No, take off. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I'm being shot at, I think. Okay, right alt. Which one's right? This one's right. It does not seem to be working unless I just don't have any weapons. No, that's left. I'm getting my left and right mixed up here. That obviously doesn't help. Let's go back. So these supposedly do things, but I probably can't. Oh no, wrong one again, wrong one again. I probably can't shoot things when I'm on the ground, so let's try now. Or do I need to put the undercarriage up and then I can drop bombs. There we go. And then I can drop all my bombs and they're all gone and there's no point in carrying on. Right. So now I have an idea of actually what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh yeah, I have the save. No, that's... I'm never going to get this done if I don't press the right buttons. So... starting the war crimes early, yes. Up an atom bomb, that is. Sorry, that would have been a lot more impactful. Haha, get it? If I had any brain, no. Okay, yep, they're deadly. I think I'm supposed to have a gun as well. Oh, here's the dome. There's the dome. That's what I'm supposed to be destroying. Maybe if I fire enough bombs, it will... Oh dear. Yes, well, yeah, I don't think it quite looked like that, but maybe that's an artist's rendition. So, once again, let us... Ugh, oh dear. I mean, I'm sure they would never let me in a plane in real life. Okay, where is the target? Have I... Oh, no. I mean, I know I've got my you felt that. Well, you know, you're not the only one. Yeah, I have my radar. Obviously, I'm very well aware of that. However... Oh no, there's a thing. Was that enough? Then, oh no. It's not being nice to me, is it? I mean, I'm already have crashed and burned. There's no need to call me names as well. Right. So, oh wait, undercarriage has to be up before I can drop bombs out of it? Right. Okay. Let's check. Oh no, ah! Okay. Are we any better? No, no. I'm just dropping the bombs anywhere I can. Well, let's go and see if we can find this, which is slow down. That's slow down. Oops. Fuel leak? Well, I think I have more to worry about now. So. Right, so first things first, I don't seem to be doing very well at blowing at this dome. Maybe if I slow down... Oh. Well. Okay, here we go again. Undercarriage, that's a good thing. And then when we get close to it, and not too much, here we go. Drop bombs. Okay. Oh, no, I got confused about which way turned me which way. Whoosh. Oh yeah, undercarriage. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Drop. Oh no, that is. Oh. That didn't look good at all, did it? I wished to slow down, but not quite like that. Up we go in the air, flying in my flying machine. It's also my crashing machine, 'cause I'm not very good at flying it. Also, I may not have put the undercarriage up that time. So, first things first, there's that. Okay, so we need to be a little bit higher. And then when we get to where this is... Oh, no, we need to... Oh, I destroyed the dome! That's part of my mission complete. I'm such a good pilot. Such an asset to the team. Or at least it involves the first 3 letters of that word. Right, so, oh yeah, dome. Oh no, we need to pick up speed again. Turn around. Go. Drop bombs. Okay, it's a little bit awkward to see. Oh no. Seems to need quite a lot of bombs to sort out. Sorry, I just want to check some things. Cool. Everything's good. Right. Yes, this is what I'm doing. What? No, of course not. I was not getting distracted at all. Evidently I was getting distracted. Okay, so slow here. So I can aim a little bit. No. Okay, mind your flak cannons. I think the dome's down there somewhere. Ooh! Oh no, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Where's the dome? I think I've gone past it. Dome, please. Oh, here we are. Oh, yeah, there it is. Slow. Oh, gun fail. It's okay. I'm not using my guns. Okay. Back around. And no, we've missed it again. Once again, I've missed my target. Oh no. Well, I hit my target then. I think that this game may just need a little more practice for me to actually get good in any kind of way. So we might just avoid that. And I want to see if I can get this other game working. So, because I really don't want to miss out on a game if at all possible. That is definitely not looking good. See what else I can do to improve the situation. Let's now problems again. No, it really is having some issues with that. So yeah, that one might need a little bit of playing around with it sometime to try and figure out what's wrong with it. But that's not the task for now. So, 37A, let's see what we have now. Right, now, another thing before I forget. I say all forgetting in the middle of what I'm saying. No. Yes, I wanted to apologise really for the amount of save states I used in my last stream. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using save states and such, but I think I kind of went a little bit overboard. And I was hoping to get to the end of the game, but I think the game was resisting me. And I think the use of save states actually made me more upset with the game and such. So, yeah, I just wanted to make sure I got that in as well. So, we have a few things here. We have Banshee. AGA, that means a specific thing, like advanced graphics or something, I think it is. So we may need to restart this as one of the updated machines. If this... well, you know what to do. If you remember what I said. Otherwise I can add it later if you think that's a good thing to add. But yeah, so I can try and load this first game. It may not work, because it may need a different chipset in the computer. We'll start loading and decrunching. I mean, at this point, I mean, obviously we're like in 1994, and we've got the slightly more advanced computers coming in, the slightly more advanced Amigas and that. So it's a little bit further along in the life cycle of this. That's okay. Don't worry, I can make sure to get that done. Right, yeah, so basically there's no flashing on the screen. So I've kept my flashing warning up, because I really have no way of telling whether there will be flashing or not. I'm just seeing on the little preview thing, yes, and I put that into the bot as well. Don't forget, it's very important. But yeah, so it might look a bit off-centre, because there's... I'm going to say the words overscan and raster displays and CRTs, and if you understand those words, then that's the reason why things look a bit odd, because this is doing a lot of decrunching. It might not actually be working, because I've got this cropped version and I've got this other version which is not the overscan. See, this is a lot more central. I think maybe because this would be trying to use the more advanced computer. But yeah, so I've done a cropped version as well, because on the earlier computers at least, they kind of need that cropped thing, but I don't think this is actually going to work. I think because, as I said, it needs the updated computer, we need to restart it with that. So if we load up again, we start with this. Hopefully this time it should cooperate with us. That's the word I was looking for. I might do a little bit of fast forwarding, just to be sure. Or it just does not want to work. Ah dear. Yeah, I'm running it at like a fast forward mode now. It really doesn't want to work. Oh dear. So if I go back to this and we start to get into here. So that's possibly why there's this other option which says install Banshee, and that will require a hard drive as well, which you can set up in the simulator, but I think that's a little beyond what I can do right at the moment. So let's look at, actually I think I know what this next one is. Let me load it up. I'll let it get into the game first, and then yeah. Team 4.5. Taking the mick out of the Team 17, which was the actual software house in that. And yeah, it doesn't seem to be centered very well here. Let's see what the game comes up as. I think no, that's cut something off the screen here. I'm going to have to go to the more full screen thing here, because it's using more of the screen than some other games. So this is Advanced Lawnmower Simulator. If you're a long-time watcher of my YouTube channel, you may be familiar with this game. I kind of went a little bit silly when I made my video of this. I'll let you find that. Perhaps when I upload this to YouTube, I might link this in the description, or might link the old video in the description. But yes, I went a little over the board. If you remember, little over the board? Yeah, that's one, little overboard, not over the board. But I think I was inspired by things, if you remember, like the what is it, the Brando, I think they're fake commercials or whatever, or the Power Thirst or whatever things, that these kind of like over the top things, and that I kind of went a little into that. But yes, so anyway, not sure if these names are real names. I mean, of the people who made this. I think this is actually a remake, if you can believe it, of a previous game called Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, possibly on like the C64 or something else. But anyhow, we have, I mean, if you've watched the old video, this you'd already know what we can and can't choose here. So we have our Mega Grass Thwopper, which is out of order. Our Speed Monster Ripper, which is out of order. Our Dongster, which is out of order. We have the Campbell Cutter, which is predictably out of order. And then there's a Clivester. Well, my oh my, the Clivester is in perfect working order. What a delight. So now you see the beautiful landscape here. Oh, what marvels we see here. Look at the fidelity. Look at the mind-blowing graphics that we have in front of us. This is truly amazing. And of course, it's called Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, so we must at least at some point... I should take the cursor off the screen. At least at some point we should take the cursor off the screen, but at some point we should start mowing the lawn. Oh, what a delight. Have you recovered from that? I mean, the experience is so real, so visceral. You can just smell that grass. I'm getting over the top again, aren't I? I mean, this game just... this game just inspires this out of me, I guess. But if you can handle some more, just listen to this. Oh, what wonders! The lawnmower, this Clivester is just a beauty of a machine. I mean, look at those pixels there. Can't you just see how it gleams in this sunlight, how it reflects this beautiful landscape around us? And can't you just smell that grass, and don't you feel yourself just getting allergic right now? But I know you're all begging for it, you're baying for it. Well, of course, we shall mow the lawn some more. I thought I'd leave you there just in anticipation, because this can't simply be absorbed all at once. You must savour this delicacy. This is surely an experience to be meted out slowly and then gently, just like as in a fancy chocolate. You must first admire the wrapping, admire the box, and then just take that chocolate in your hands, unwrap it, perhaps just get the aroma before you put it into your mouth, and then do not bite it, just simply let it melt in your mouth, like chocolate is supposed to do. Just gently, ever so gently, melt in your mouth. This is Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, Scarlett. Do you not understand the power, the beauty? This is the first game that really showed that games could be art. I mean, the beauty of it. I'm sure they have this in installations in the Louvre. And other art museums. We have stopped outside of our house, but we cannot yet go inside, oh no! Because there is still some daylight left. You see the sun is cresting the horizon. Soon it shall drop below. But we still have time, and we still have grass to cut. That one last patch of grass we must savour. Must just... Yes, just that. And there we go. somebody is not happy with us. So, of course, this is a challenge. We must, once again, mow. But make sure we do it fast, efficient. We must make this person proud to have hired us as a lawn mower person. And I hope you all enjoy the delicate sounds of this lawnmower. Lawnmower man in neat grass shock. Another sun scoop. Read more on page 3. Well, everybody was blown away by the utter delight. Now, I have to say, this next part, the flashing warning does come into effect here. I think it's the part that comes up, and perhaps it's not quite... Yeah, it's not quite as sensitive as it could be. I mean, this is a thing that should possibly not be made fun of, especially after all this... Yes, especially after all this flashing, perhaps that shouldn't be made fun of. Of course, all classics are flawed. They were made in a different time, even though people in those times knew better. But I think we have experienced the delight, the sheer majesty of Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, and therefore we must now bid it goodbye and move on. So yeah, there's something about that game which just inspires strangeness in me. But yeah, I mean, if you look, talking about the overscan and kind of things like this, you see how much the pointer is moving, and obviously the shape of this window here. That's kind of what they kind of expected you to be able to see on your television or CRT monitor. That amount, at least on the earlier computers. But then, obviously, as things have gone on, the technology improved or such, and then we could have such majesty as full screen things like Advanced Lawnmower Simulator. So now we have Monaco, which I'm guessing is going to be some kind of racing game. Does seem to suggest that kind of thing. Okay, right mouse button for arcade mode, left mouse button for normal mode. Oh, 60 Hertz. Now, this can probably handle it. Woo! Wow. We have funky music. Oh yeah. Coding, David Taylor. Music by Paul Roberts. Graphics by, I think that was B9. Obviously the seal is all over the high score table. Paul Roberts, Fraser Pemberton, I think maybe did the graphics as well. That's what it's saying, I don't know. But let's enjoy this game. Oh wow. This is... Well, I think I broke it. I think I broke it. It's also so fun. Let's try normal mode instead. Oh, here we go. This is how we go. Whoops. Go. Race like you have never... Oh, yes, we have a gear select as well. And so... Oh. Is it on auto gear? I think it is. Oh, wow. We have gone into the snowy place. Come on. We can do awesome racing. Oh dear. And crash into a bunch of things. Even though that's not what we're supposed to be doing. Oh no, it's got dark. I was doing very badly when it was light. Why did you have to make it dark? This is not going well for me. Oh. Monaco. Well, it's a fairly simple game, but oh dear. But does require some practice to not continually run into other cars. Game over. I didn't even get on the high score table. Let's try at least to do that. Oh no. Please, please, let me pull out. I beg of you. Give me a chance. Yeah, this looks good. I think this is about my speed. Oh dear. Oh no. Now I can't see behind me. This is not good. I have sped up a little bit. You probably can't tell. There we go. So I slow down again. There we go. This is comfortable. Oh no. Oh dear me. I don't know if I'm even going to get on the high score table from this. I think I'm actually possibly doing worse. Oh dear. Yes, I think going faster gives you more points, even though you crash into a bunch of things. Okay, one more go. Oh dear. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. I may get on the high score table this time. Oh dear. Those cars really shouldn't be swerving all over the road. It is very dangerous. Oh, I managed to avoid collision somehow. Ah dear. Hey. I wish for more points. Ah. I should try and at least finish on the road. There we go. Yay, I am on the high score table, and for some reason I have to use this to input my name. It's very hard to tell these letters apart. I think that we end. There we go. And let's admire my place in the high score table before we leave Monaco behind. There we go. It's not very high on the high score table, but you know, we do what we can. Okay, so apparently what is it? Company name that these people gave themselves was the Boys in Beige. as you can see there at the bottom. I think we have to unfortunately leave this music behind, though it is pretty good, and go on to something thrillingly exciting, Sokoban. Wow, I'm just admiring how this is actually filling up the whole of the screen here. Sorry. Oh no. I think this is an Amos game. This looks like an Amos game. Okay, so now this is not filling up the whole screen. This is going to be better like this, without that in the background. There we go, that looks a bit better. So, oof, my, that's a bit loud. Information. Oh, this is not pleasant. Let me, hang on. We're going hands-free with a microphone now. Not hands-free, actually hand holding in the hand. What do you call that? Stand-free, probably. Okay, so I can actually look at the screen. Frentic proudly presents Sokoban. The object of this game is to make a little blueby man. Yeah, I know, this is very difficult. Put all the blocks back into their homes. Whilst you are playing, try pressing key 1, 2, 3 to change the rainbow colours. There are 70 levels in this game. When/if you manage to complete all 70 of them, you will become twice as fast and the time will decrease faster. If you wish to save the high scores, keep the disk write enabled. Okay. All code, graphics and sound, J Hardy, level design, D Hardy, playtesting, S Walker and D Hardy. Okay, can I change the colours actually on? No, I can't use it on this one. Okay. So, start a game. I'm sure we all know about Sokoban. So if we can change the rainbow patterns, apparently. There we go. Oh, isn't that fancy? What do we like? Oh dear, they're all kind of changing about now. Okay, I think I understand what's... Well, that's G, that's R, that's B. So there we go, we'll have a nice pink background. I'm running out of time. Okay, so I need to get... Oh dear. I mean, it's functional, but it doesn't necessarily feel very, very good. Still, this is better than what I managed to do in Amos. I have to admit. Okay. Oh dear, this is a lot of things going on here, isn't it? Okay. Well, let's see. I really wish the blocks would animate as I was pushing them. And yes, putting gradients on text is very much not a good idea. Right. I mean, the question here is how much Sokoban can we take? What is your limit on Sokoban? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could probably play through all 70 levels of this by myself. But in the interests of this being my variety portion of the stream, I should probably not play that many levels. So we've already got to level 5. We'll at least try to get to level 10, I think. Noise. Okay. Sorry, I started singing the tune of a slightly more interesting game there. As I said, not that I dislike this game. This is, you know, well put together. Could possibly use a couple of adjustments to make it just feel a bit better. And as I said, I probably would just sit down and play all the levels. I felt there was a but coming there, but I can't think of what that was. Oh wait a minute. I was looking at the lives when I was saying levels before. We're only on level 4. Oh well, I've gone and can I restart? Was there a restart button? I have made a mistake here. I'm not sure that there's a restart button, so I'd have to wait for all the time to run out. This, in itself, is an oversight, which I think maybe that calls for us to go on to the next disc, which is the second disc apparently from this magazine for this month. And let us see. So there you go. This is the crop here is kind of like framing things very, very well here. And here we go. Partially a moment I've been waiting for. You may have heard mention of Jeff Minter in a previous stream. This is one of his masterpieces. It's called Llamatron, based on, I think, a game called Robotron. Here we go with the flashing decrunching, and yes, there may be some more flashing apparently, because apparently Jeff Minter Games like doing such things like this. But yes, this is Llamatron. Right. So, you can see, you can send £5, and yeah, the name's Jack, it's called Llamatron. They have a thing for, as I said, ungulates, which are hooved mouths, if you don't know. So you can send money, and it says, all who do will receive a Zarjaz Llama poster, newsletter, and copy of Andy's Attack, whatever these things are. Like on the side it says, be honest, and then the other side says, that's a UK address. So, let's get ready to Llamatron. Ooh, Llamatron version 1. This, yes, here are the flashing already. 12th of June 1991. for play details. Okay. Use joystick to move beastie. Firing is automatic in the direction of travel. You use the fire button to lock the fire angle so you can move and fire and operate in the direction of the wheel. If you have a suitable arrangement of 2 joysticks, you can play the game in original Robotron style with... Oh, it's all going off there. Push B to pause. T plays an Osric tentacle. Okay, that's interesting. 6. Okay, there's a lot of information going quite fast by. But I'm sure it'll all be fine. See, it says good luck. It'll all be fine. It'll all work out well in the end. So this is Llamatron. It says a Bewilderbeast production down there, and we can have one player on a droid, or one player. To say one player team, and no 2-player team. Oh, okay. So in the space year 2112, the Zyraxians have invaded our planet with an overwhelming force of cybernetic and genetically enhanced grunt soldiers. The Fiends set about. Oh my god. It looks like they said they were trying to destroy llamas, camels, and things. Llamatron, bionic, telepathic, psychedelic, and completely Osric, did that say? Anyway, rescue the beasties, kill the gaunts, okay. And these are the enemies and things. I think we'll learn about them as we play. But you can already tell this is going to be a time. Pointy thing, take 3 shots to kill and tries to point out llamas. Beware the sheepy deep. I think that said. Okay. Yeah. Grab and get hot bullets. Okay. Collect hearts to make them love you, and they run towards you while besotted. Oh, that's so lovely. Yeah, bunch of other stuff. Still lots of flashing stuff. Team mode with a like-minded entity. Unfortunately, I don't have any like-minded entities around here. All alone? Ah, never mind. The droid is always waiting and willing to be your partner. Okay. Well, there's a lot of information there. I really don't think I can say much more. So let's try and just play the game. Let's do 1 player. Let's have a droid as well. Okay. Ow. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my. Oh yes. There's lots of. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh there is. Oh gosh. I won't be playing this for long. But ooh. I mean without the flashing, this is an interesting game and quite playable, but this flashing, oh dear, I might not actually play this for very long more. Actually, I think the droid is actually doing all the work because this is a lot of ow. Okay, 1 more round and I think I'm gonna have to end this because it's okay. Well, let's just take that as our cue to resting my eyes a little bit. Ow. Yes, as I said at the start, I already kind of had a headache. Fortunately, paracetamol has helped somewhat, but I think that would just make it worse. So, I did put a save down as well. So that was Llamatron. Interesting. Very interesting. Quite playable, but lots of flashing. So now let's go on to... Well, there's a lot of classic things on this disc, isn't there? Perhaps that was the point. So, asteroids. I'm sure people are aware of asteroids. Oh, I think we're going to need... This uses all of the screen, because sometimes these games did. So, did we see this before? It does seem a little familiar. Rocks! I get it. I understand. Did you see Llamatron? I was just playing Llamatron. I won't be playing Llamatron again because, ow, the flashing. Oh, no, that's the teleport. Oh, dear. I accidentally teleported. But hello, Erodian. Always enter with a pun. That's... I mean, not always. You don't have to always, but, you know, it's appreciated. From a fellow pun admirer. Lots of going on. Once again, we have more rocks. Watch out. Everything is going wonderfully. Actually, no, it's all fine. Oh dear. Okay, so we understand. One of the 10 best, apparently. I don't see how it would have been, but there we go. So, heard recently Jeff Minter games rejected by Sony because they contain flashing images. Yes, I mean, as I said, I kind of appreciate the game and all that, but it really was a little much for me. Perhaps if I wasn't, you know, on kind of a verge of a headache, I might have been able to put up with it, but I certainly wouldn't stream too much of it because, yeah, I don't want to cause any problems for anybody else. Though, if you can stand the flashing, I do, you know, say, do play that game, Llamatron. It's pretty good. I have a feeling... No. I was going to say I have a feeling we looked at this before, but I'm not sure because we didn't come across Llamatron before. If we had, I'm sure I would have looked at it. But, I mean, they're all classic games. There's, you know... yeah, hang on, let me get back to what I was saying here. We'll play a little bit of it, though. But I'm sure people have a little bit of familiarity with this game. Oh dear, one of the people got abducted. Dear, I think that was one of the mutated ones. Obviously doing very badly at Defender. Yeah, sure. Any old key'll do. And yeah, I need to F1 to play again. Yeah, oh, there's some things over here. And yeah, I can go through the mountains and such. Right, yeah, you're there. Leave my people alone. Oh. Oh dear. I think I'm more of a threat to these people than the aliens are. I attack, I protect, but mostly I wreck the lives of the people I'm trying to defend. But yeah, so we understand that, and Pong, well, I don't think I'll have to do too much more here. Ah, I think that's fireworks outside. But of course we have the fireworks. Yeah, I think we saw this before as well, and it's Pong, you know. I think we need to, yeah. I'm pretty sure we saw this disc before. But anyway, that was 37B. Let's move on. 38A. My word. See, I have my headphones on and they're noise cancelling, so the fireworks sound very interesting in the background there. If you can hear them as well, it's quite something. So, Atom Smasher. Well, we played Atom Smasher before. I won't go into that again. I may pick it up sometime in the future, but we have Super Obliteration, Vector Battleground, and Strikes and Spares. Did we see that one as well? I don't know. This is all seeming like it's the same kind of thing. But yes, I have my new scheduling kind of thing. So, the Amiga coverdisks, possibly up to like an hour and a half of stream. Maybe 2 hours if I'm feeling like it, and then some Quickie World after that. Okay. Haven't seen this before. David Papworth, think we saw that name before. Additional level design and ideas by David Morley and Derek Morley. Music by Dr. Awesome. Why? The Doctor is in. The object of the game is simply to destroy all the asteroids. Asteroids again. Oh dear. Control directional or flick, hold, diagonal. Oh. Yeah, let's just stick with this and see what happens. Oh. So it... Oh, what's the game? Is it... It's kind of like Pang. Oops. Apparently that kills you. But it's not like Pang because... that had like ropes. The sprite is very Terracan. But maybe I just played this game before. But yeah, it has both Pang and Turrican aspects to it. Oh, I can jump as well. Well, I hadn't noticed. Apparently there's something that killed me there. Yeah, we go back to the start again. Maybe I haven't... I was going to say maybe I have improved somewhat, but apparently there's still something which I'm not seeing, which is killing me. Pretty sure I picked up diamonds before, and they did not kill me. Oops. Accidentally jumped. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm just accidentally doing something wrong here. I think that maybe there's something wrong with the game because I'm not sure I'm supposed to be blowing up. when I am. Anyhow, so as I said, we've seen Atom Smasher, and it might be a game I come back to at some point anyway. Vector Battleground. Let us see what Vector Battleground is. Oh, David Papworth again. What a surprise. Is this dedicated to Kim Cattrall? That's... I recognise the name, but I can't think of who it is and what they're known for. Vector Battleground. Oh my word, that's a lot of information, and all in very difficult to read text. Whoa, and you can change things around as well. I will not be changing things around because I don't know what's going on to start with. Is
Ready?
this a two... Ooh, ready. An actress, yeah. Possibly. I think this is supposed to be controlled by another player because I'm wiggling the mouse around now and clicking the button and it's doing that. So I think this is a two-player game. I can't even shoot. Oh, there we go. Okay, then that's it. Okay, well, let me just actually go right back around to this. Because we've got tank size. Big, small, okay. Tank shield, okay, we didn't have any of that, but let's put it up a little bit to see it. Tank speed, ooh. Okay, rotate speed. Missile speed, we'll turn that all the way up. Missiles on screen, oh well, we can have plenty of missiles. Let's... Wow, how high does this go up? Wow, how... Yeah, I mean... Okay, let's go to 50, because I'm not quite sure how high that's going to go. Bunch of films and on TV, okay. Yeah, it's just like the name, I've heard of it, but it... I can't think of anything that she's been in. So battles, perspective, 3D and 2D. Okay, let's keep it 3D. Game speed. Yeah, let's put it there. Player start, bottom, why not? And play game again. So this is going to be slightly... Oh, I think it's not working quite as well. I think it's having problems, and this is what the speed does.
Ready?
Does the speed slow it down? Oh my. I think the speed slowed it down somewhat. Even though I increased the number. Oh dear. Okay. Police Academy, Big Trouble in Little China. Right, okay. So yeah, I mean obviously I'm aware of some of those. Oh, this is running far too slowly now. Actually, let me get back into this, and then I can load up the thing. Yes, obviously I've heard some of those things. Excuse me. So let's go on to Strikes and Spares. Going to be a bowling game. Yeah. I definitely would have had to Wikipedia as well. Beyond entertainment, wow. So I don't know if I can experience that. I mean, I can certainly experience entertainment. I can certainly see when something is, you know, not quite entertaining, but if it's beyond entertainment, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for this, Kirk Bonner. But, we're still loading. But yeah, we have bowling in space. I don't know if my mind is prepared for this. Still loading. It's gone black. Ooh, okay. I think we'll just start the game. Oh, that's hard to read. That is... oh. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, not the greatest. Let's do bug. What's bug like? Oh wow! Look at all of this. So then I can can sense things differently. I can move things and curve things and give it more speed and then click bold. Oh, and I've got to line it up as well. Wow, that went really fast, didn't it? Let's try that again. Okay. This is certainly a bowling game. Not quite like ones I'm used to, I must admit. I would like to see the pins more. Oops, accidentally clicked things. Oh, dear me, almost got it. Now it's slightly off, but maybe I can actually get a spare here. Yes! Okay. As I said, would like... oh, doesn't like to give strikes, does it? Would like to see the pins a little more. They're a little small on the screen. Yeah, I think it has certain things, or it's because I've got my settings the way they are. Maybe changing the speed a little, maybe change it down just a tad. That pin looks a little flat, but never mind. Oh, a little too excited there. Oh, just a couple left on the side. I mean... oh dear. It certainly functions. I don't know how much I could recommend it to anybody. Even somebody... oh, yes, it's right protected. Even somebody who likes bowling. Not sure that that's going to be the best pick for them. But back when it was released, would that still been good? I still think they could have made it better. Obviously having the pins more visible, maybe some kind of zooming or something that could be done, or such. I don't know. I mean, of course, the animation of a ball rolling up a lane and the camera following it would be very difficult to do on an Amiga. But yeah, I was thinking of a way they could do it, but it might look a bit awkward. But yeah, maybe there's a better way to do it, maybe there's not. But yeah, anyway, so let us see what is now on. If I push the right buttons and things, I remember which ones to press. Let's see what we have here. Crash Dummies, Racing Maniacs, and Syndicate Data. Yeah, I don't have Syndicate the game, which is, I think, a game which I might want to look at some point, because it's quite an interesting game. I think this is like map files or something for it, and then you actually load up the proper game and then put this disk in to load up the files or such. So we won't be able to look at that, but we have Crash Dummies and Racing Maniacs. Sound like they're kind of linked, don't they? But first, there's a thing which I kind of probably should mention. Yeah, I'm hoping that you're talking more about the other drivers rather than yourself. But there's a thing I want to kind of bring up here. So I've been kind of thinking about things to do with my stream and such like that, and I've kind of been looking at trying to, or thinking of, sorry, I didn't prepare this at all. I was told I should prepare it, and I didn't. But yes, I've been thinking of doing things with my stream. Apologies, Scarlett. Should I start again, do you think? Or do you think I should just carry on? Because I haven't got into the meat of it yet, and I could think about it a little bit better maybe, and then come back to it. Keep going, okay. So, I've been thinking of setting like a follower goal kind of thing, and then, you know, if I reach this goal, then I'll do a thing. So, I can probably like present it better on screen and things like that, and whatever. But the general idea is we're going to aim for 35 followers, and when we get to 35, then I'm thinking of doing a Jackbox stream. So obviously anybody who's watching can join in. They have like, I think it's just anything with a web browser, isn't it? Possibly something that it's easy to draw on, because it involves drawing as well sometimes. But yeah, so it's kind of like, it can be like a nice little interactive thing with people and such. So yeah, as I said, I will probably find a way to illustrate it better on screen and such like that, but that's the general idea. So if you're watching and you haven't followed or anything like that, or if you watch the VOD back and think I would really like to see that or take part in that, then obviously you know what to do. So I am going to play Crash Dummies. I know, right? The thought of it. This was a thing back in the 90s. Crash Dummies. I did it! Yay! I could have maybe done it a little bit better, but I still did it. So, yes, the Crash Dummies. They were a thing in the 90s. I think they had a cartoon show, and there were toys, which there were cars, and you could crash them into things and they're kind of like deform. I just did Streamlabs. Thank you very much, but I shall do it again because, you know, you can drink too much water, but, you know, I haven't, so. There we go, Streamlabs. I hope you're happy with me. And I hope everybody else is remembering to have a little bit of a drink. But yeah, so they had like plastic cars, you know, like toys, and you'd run them into a wall, and then the front of the car would crumple up, and other things would happen, and they'd have other things, and they had the little dolls, which I think they had like a button in the middle, which if they were pressed, their heads and their arms would fly off and such like that. It's very entertaining. I think we might have had one or two of the things, or maybe we went round to somebody's house who had them. I don't know. But anyway, fan of healthy kidneys. Yes. Healthy kidneys is always good. Okay. Oh no, I ran out of wrenches. I can fall apart apparently. Well, yes. I can fall apart. Sometimes I do, but I try not to. But in the game as well, you can just kind of or slide. Ooh, that was my, did you hear that bang? That actually felt like it was quite close. But yes, apparently I can slide around as well and jump around really awkwardly. Okay. I got pinged off. Okay, there's a platform there. Was that the thing that... Yes, that was the thing that pinged me away. So I think I'm supposed to jump on here. And then, oh dear. This is very awkward. You can probably tell. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh no, oh dear, that doesn't... Oh dear. 155. 155 what? You have to be specific. Okay, we're going up now. Okay, we missed, but it doesn't matter because it went away. Ooh, there's somebody who... Oh, I'm back in usual shape. Okay, so... What? I thought you would have been a friend. Scrap. Well, I would like to borrow some scrap. Can I? No. Okay. I'm sure they have some nice... Oh no, my arms have fallen off now. Oh dear. I think I'm supposed to slide underneath those. Crash Center, get ready. Oh, go! It's the wacky, wacky world of crash dummies. Whoa. Yeah. I don't know if that's what the advert would have sounded like, but you know, it was the 90s, so probably. Doop, doop, doop. So yeah, you can't tell. Precision platforming with a character which does all this kind of weird stuff is not the kind of thing you want to be doing. Oh dear. What was that? We're just floating in the air for some reason. Whee! Oh no, that's not the way to do it. Ah! We ping away, and then I have to land on here. And... right. Fortunately, they fall apart. Oh dear. They fall apart in kind of... Oh dear. In just one thing. Crash Test Dummies is really popular in Hollywood. All their vehicles are smash hits. Yes. Do you remember the band, the Crash Test Dummies as well? I quite liked them. I had one of their albums. It was, you know, catchy. The lyrics were a bit odd in a way, but, you know. I don't... It's very quiet, isn't it, this game? Oh dear. Oh, I thought I would have kept my legs there. Ah. Oh dear, no, back over this way. Yes, I've repaired myself slightly. Oh no, there's... Oh no, where am I going now? Yes, that was the one. Which is, you know, a brave... Oh dear, how do I... There we go. Ah! A brave name for a pop song. But very, very descriptive of the chorus. I actually wrote, at one point, a parody version of a bit of that song, at least, which went, once I wrote a song, but couldn't think of any lyrics to put in the chorus, and so I kinda hummed it, and it was kinda good, so I kept it. Or something along those lines. But obviously with the, you know, the way copyright and things are, I was kind of wary to put it up anywhere. And yes, I know parodies could possibly fall within fair use and such, but there's kind of arguments for and against. Okay, ooh, this is going a long way up, this one. I really would like this to have some music or something. Oops. I don't think I'm supposed to go down there. These look like spike pits to me. I mean, I don't know if they look like them to anything, but they look like they would hurt. Oh, if you fell down. There. Where am I going? What does it want from me? So am I going backwards? Am I just going a different way? I really can't tell. Oh dear. That washing machine is not having a good day. And now... Oh, good job I didn't move too far across. Hey! Why are you hiding in the scrap? I have plenty of wrenches, apparently. Kind of throw them around wherever I wish. Mostly. Ooh, it's green here. Does that mean it's good? Does that mean I've finally escaped from this facility and can live my life as a free dummy? Next zone, maybe it does. Okay, so that was that. So not a bad game in and of itself. No, I put the save down on the wrong thing. If I reset, does it still just have that? Yes, it still has that. I need to load the next disk again. Okay, Racing Maniacs. Perhaps not the best word to use, but you know. It is what is written there. Ooh, but this one has music. Hang on. This music... Wait. Is this supposed to be like... It's yellow, isn't it? the race. Is that? I mean, I'm not familiar enough with the song, but it does have some similarity to their kind of music. I don't know if anybody who knows what I'm talking about here. But, yeah, sorry, that just had a bit of a... struck me as a possibility. Okay, and are you loading? I think it is loading. Okay, so play against computer, 2-player game, 1-player practice, knockout competition, game preferences, about program. Well, let's see who made this. Def Pack 2, that was, I think, a C compiler on Amiga 500 and Amiga 1200 by Paul Gaze. Any queries should be sent to Paul Gaze. Probably don't do that now, as I said. Yellow. Oh, they did they? Yeah, so I think I only know, obviously, you know, they did Oh Yeah song. And then there was that race one as well, wasn't there? I think that's possibly mostly what I know. But yeah, so that's about the game. It's got some game preferences. Let's have some practice and fast track, bendy track, oval track, or tricky track. Well, none of them sound like a start track, do they? So we'll just go for the fast track. Oh my! Oh well, look at this. Ooh. Well, isn't this interesting? I think... Do I have gears? Oh dear. Perfect song. Well, when I'm watching this back, I shall try and make sure... Oh dear, I listened to that. Oh dear, everything is going disastrously wrong. Okay, slow down for the corners. Usually a good idea. I don't have like a handbrake turn, unfortunately. Yeah, we got a straightaway here, so we can go pretty fast and then, oh, brake. And then we can turn around the corners. Oh dear. Oh look. Was that a French and a Scottish flag up there? Looked a bit like it. So yeah, reasonably... Oh dear. Reasonably competent racing game. Actually, this is fairly good. Smooth. Obviously, the Amiga is not greatly powered for this kind of thing. Human 1. Wow. You could use my name, computer. You could, but... So if you play against the computer now, let's have a look at the bendy track. Oh, human versus Clint. How come the robot gets named? How come they're Clint Eastwood? Yeah. So, Pink Panther. Do you mean that kind of sound? Oh, or that oof kind of noise. Oh dear, this is a very bendy track. I don't think I'm prepared or well equipped for this. Which way? Oh, that way. Oh dear. Looser? Looser than what? Or are you trying to insult me? So yes, apparently Clint Eastwood is better than me at racing cars. Let's try the oval track. Marks, set, go! Oh, I think Clint was onto the side of me there. And there may have been a bit of car-on-car collision. But yeah, this is actually not that bad. It's got some kind of, you know, damage model on the side as well. I think maybe it's got, you know, if I run in... Oh, that damaged the front of my car. That damaged the front of my car even more. If I scrape on the side, does it damage the side? No, I think I've just damaged the front of my car as much as I can. Looser, indeed. What if I fast forward, because we know how that ends? Oh, no. That was a fast forward again. Oh, that's... Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Stop, stop, stop. How do I change? There we go. Let us go. Oof. I'm not sure I know who the first person is. But yeah, as I say, for the Amiga, this is kind of a nicely smooth, fairly decent racing game. I mean, fairly basic, but still pretty good. If I push load, did I save in the right place? I probably should just reset. Oh no, that was it. That was Racing Maniacs, and that's the end of that disc. From Gentle Ben. Ah, I wonder how long ago was that? Because obviously they're not a little kid by then, but when was that shot? Because I remember seeing that show when I was younger, but I don't know if how old that was. Anyhow, so as I should try and stick to my schedule here, there's that, and this is disc 38B. This is to future Katie to remind her. So now that we've done that, well, we can go straight into this, I suppose, and I need to load it up. Wow, these fireworks. TVAM. Yeah, I mean, I obviously have very vague recollections of things, but yeah, that has a... I have a vague remembrance of such things. But anyway, did I... Yes, I did put a save point down. Okay, retry. So, oh yes, it's this. I will take a while to remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. And, oh yeah, need to do a spin on that. And I should probably update things as well. And by the way, it might be a good idea for me to change the music, because it's going to be pretty much this for the entire time if I don't. Yeah, maybe I shall mute the sound a little. Is there an easy way to do... There we go, mute sound. Yeah, I mean, grizzly bears, what can't they do? Okay, so I think I'll try this other thing that I've got uploaded to the Internet Archive here, called the Repton Remixes. Now, obviously this game here is not Repton, but it had a basically simple theme tune. Well, let me go to the start of this so you can basically hear, without the drums, just the, you know, simple music. This was the basic thing. But we can start playing from here, why not? Hopefully you can hear that okay, if not I can turn it up a little bit. But yeah, so I kind of remixed it rather than have the music play constantly in the background or no music at all. Oops. So this is the very basic remix version, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, I've completely lost what I was doing last time in this game. Yeah. So yeah, if I remember correctly, this is at least 2 different drum beats, possibly 3. But you've also got the boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, going here. Then you've got this other layer of drum beats going on. And maybe something else in there, but I can't remember. No, let go of the net, Mario. Possibly, I mean, I got quite a lot of the variations uploaded to the Internet Archive. I'll have to see when it comes around. If it comes around. But there are various other variations. Makes me sound like a fancy classical composer, doesn't it? Variations on the Repton 3 theme. Why, of course, like the Goldberg variations, or I'm sure Mozart did some kind of variations on things like, was it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? I use modern technology and techniques to create a fascinating musical landscape. See, I really didn't think my voice could get posher than it is, but apparently when I'm doing that kind of voice, it kind of falls into a slightly more posher kind of version. Okay, so I'm here. But I remember I did get nearly to the end of this level. In fact, I was just a little too late at the end before, which is a shame, but you know, that is the way these things go. Oof. So yeah, even though this tune still has its kind of repetitiveness to it, it was obviously a lot less than the original game, which, you know, given the hardware at the time, it was doing its best. And obviously I really like this tune in general. I can see on the screen here it's got a slow fade out. And then what do we have next? I think this is the version I did for the Arctic levels. Yeah, I just called it Icy. So obviously still using the same drum accompaniment and such, but with a different main instrument. Ah, yes. And also incorporating some of the well-tempered clavier. Oh, and one of the songs I couldn't identify where it was from previously was actually another one of the songs from the well-tempered clavier as well. It might even have been the one that was, you know, bow, 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 whatever. Which is interesting. Oh dear. Oops. Kind of landing a little too far across in that one. Oops. Yep. A bit of this. Ah. Oops. Jump, Mario. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm not quite sure how much this can be like a feature of, you know, these practice streams and such, having some of my music going on in the background, because obviously sometimes the games that I'm practicing will have music of their own, and so, you know, to some degree it'd be obviously good to appreciate the music that they provide. Oh dear. But you know, this could also be a kind of thing, you know, you could have Katie Radio or something. Oops. What are those? What are the, you know, the, oops, sudden change, call sign things? Probably, yeah. Okay, let's have a look at what I've called this one. Oh yeah, Repton Stylo, meaning stylophone, and you'll find out why I've called it that. but I can't quite remember, but I think I probably would have used this for the modern Repton. The inner city, cool, streetwise Repton. Oh, there's something about distorted pianos. I don't know if I hear other people do it so much. But I love a good distorted piano. Sorry if I interrupted the chillness of the song here. Dang it. Ooh. I love that kind of breaking glass sound effect. I think it's actually just a cymbal, but it's just so heavily distorted. I think it's also put through a bit crusher, so it kind of lowers the sample rate of the sound. So obviously a cymbal, at a lower sample rate, it has no idea what to do with it properly, and it just sounds interesting. Okay, so obviously back to this drum beat again. This is... Okay, I'll let this play out, you'll be able to hear. So I thought I'd just let that play out without any commentary. STOS Maestro cartridge. Yeah. STOS. Is that kind of like... I'm not quite sure what that is. But I'm guessing it's some kind of like sampler thing for an ST. But I remember having a thing that plugged into the back of the Amiga that we had, which would record samples and things as well. And yeah, I use the trackers and other things to just pick up the samples and mess around with them. I've mentioned about my issues that I've had with my Amiga, that I've got the hard drive not seeming to want to work. And there's a possibility that if I manage to take the hard drive out of the machine and connect it up to something which can be read by the PC, that it might be okay. Otherwise, I think the hard drive probably is knackered. But obviously, I won't know unless I try. But yeah, the hard drive, it probably has some tracker files on, it probably has some of my Amos games on, and maybe some D-Paint stuff. Basically some art stuff if you don't know the program. And maybe some shoot 'em up construction kit levels as well. It's all kind of interesting things which I'd like to be able to see again. I did a little bit of a look into it. Apparently it has a ATA connection, and if you manage to plug it in through like USB or whatever to a PC, then you can use an Amiga emulator, basically the one I'm using, to mount that as a hard drive in the emulator. And I think somewhere, it may be not at the location I'm at, it may be elsewhere where I'm having to keep stuff at the moment, and obviously don't have access to because of certain things. But yeah, I think there may be a hard drive to USB connection thing. So, eventually I might get around to giving it a go. Because obviously I've tried loading up the Amiga before and it's just not loaded the hard drive. And, I imagine if it was going to damage the disk by trying to load it, I would have already damaged it by trying to when it was in the Amiga, so it'd be a shame not to get access to those things, because, certain things like the Amos games I could try to recreate. But otherwise, the tracker songs, I have very little memory of what they actually sounded like, so I wouldn't be able to. So that's the end of the playlist, but I kind of started part way in. So if I go to the start, there is in the Repton series of game a file set called Oriental. And so I found some instruments which, sounded like they belonged in such a setting. I don't know if this is the one you were talking about, Erodian. Oops. Definitely very atmospheric, isn't it? Oh dear. Yeah. Very nice and peaceful. Yeah. I'm imagining kind of like a very calm, cool morning. Perhaps on the top of a mountain somewhere. Just has that kind of feeling to it. Oops. So yeah, this the Reptron 3 music itself, it's got basically two instruments playing, and as you can hear when it kind of breaks it down into separate instruments, it's kind of interesting how detailed they are. It's quite a good composition, really, even though it's very short. Oh, excuse me, I just want to do a thing here. That's alright. Have a little drink. Even though the thing hasn't popped up saying it, you don't have to follow that all the time. As I said though, obviously these songs initially were meant to be over a video. You'd be watching the gameplay, you'd be hearing me talking about it. Wouldn't necessarily be listening to the music on its own, so obviously it wasn't designed as slightly more engaging. Oh dear. And yeah, this is the alternate version. After the serene morning has passed by and you just have to get on with your day. Oops. Yeah. See, now I'm not somebody who's really... I mean, I'm aware of music theory. I have some general idea of, or general knowledge of various things. Oh dear. But it'd be interesting to at least try to analyse the music in this. Because to do it in a kind of traditional way... Oh, excuse me. You know, chords usually have 3 notes to them. But obviously, since this was just done with 2 tracks, the original, I mean, of course. Obviously, that can kind of suggest chords more than explicitly state them. Seem to be failing fairly early on at the moment here. Oops. But obviously from this playlist, you kind of hear the same melody quite a few times. So it's good that it's kind of a good one, but it can possibly be a bit much over time. So yes, there's one more remix after this, then we can maybe go on to something else. And this is the caveman version of the song. Obviously imagining this being played on bones of some sort. Oh dear. You know, I was kind of hoping that, you know, after my near success last time in this level, that I would perhaps get this a little bit quicker, but apparently not. Ugh. Oops. Oh, dear me. So yeah, I'm not quite sure if these, you know, kind of bongo drums or whatever in this track are in the original. I think maybe they are, and then there's like another drum track that I've kind of knocked out of this because obviously it didn't seem to fit quite with the theme. Oh dear. But yeah, I think for the original version I played first, I kind of went a bit over the top with the drum tracks, but you know, it kind of worked out. Ah, too high! Oops. Dear. Losing it to the start again somehow. Oops. Oops. No. I kind of panicked and didn't know what to do. An aquarium. It's possibly the taps. I've mentioned before about the taps. They're kind of not great. But let me just look into the drums here. skip forward a little bit. If I can. No, I'd have to do it here. No, I don't think it has the bongos in that part of it, but yeah, but no, it's probably the taps leaking that you can hear. And, you know, I guess I called up about it, and then recently I saw the building manager person here. I talked to them about it, and they did a little thing on their phone, which they said I'll hurry things up and such. And, you know, obviously I realise that at the moment things might take a little more time to get done, especially as, you know, things have gone. Yeah, I don't know. I've mentioned it maybe one or two times, but yeah. So like I think maybe like the washers are going, or there's, I don't know if you can have too much pressure in the taps or whatever, but you know, yeah, there's issues. Now I have the option to go back to the, you know, the classical song things, or maybe my own songs I could go into. So I mean, what do people feel like? Do we think? Katie songs for Katie Radio. I suppose it makes some kind of sense, and I can give an idea. I can kind of cringe at my voice, I suppose, slightly, because, you know, or maybe not. Yeah, and I can give an idea of what I was saying and all that kind of thing. So yes, the first song here in this album that I put together, I mean, let me just say, some of the songs in this album I kind of had like a rock opera kind of idea for an album come in my head, and that kind of really didn't go anywhere because it wasn't really a very good story. Basically, the idea of the story is there's this guy, and he's just like busking, talking about how he's a starving artist, and then there's this music industry person comes by and is like, "Hey kid, I like what you just did," and that kind of thing. And then obviously he says, "Oh, there's going to be this Battle of the Bands event," and then he tries to have his own little band going on, and there's this other band which is going to be in the Battle of the Bands, and they're kind of basically like an Evanescence kind of band. But then they have some kind of falling out, and the female singer of that band is kind of like feeling a bit bummed out, and she sings a song which is not in here. Yes, Streamlabs, I remember to do that. She sings a song which is not in here, but is in actually another kind of rock opera thing which I'm thinking of making, which I can actually kind of relate to more personal experience. And I've kind of written a lot of lyrics and things for it. I just need to record it. But yeah, so then she's walking along feeling a bit grumpy and whatever, and then she comes across these other people practicing, and then they kind of join the band together, and then they go on to win the Battle of the Band things and that. So it wasn't a very good story in the whole thing, but you know, it had some musical ideas that went along with it. I put some of the musical ideas into some of this album here. The first song is called The Starving Artist, and I made it more about myself and feeling like I didn't know what I was doing with my music. I didn't know how to present it, advertise it, whatever, and I felt like nobody cared about it and such like that. So yeah, this is what it is, and obviously the production values are certain. This is, as I say in the actual thing itself, my fourth album, And so there's better than some of my early ones, which I don't have up online anywhere, which, you know, once we've gone through this one, maybe next time I'll go for one of my early ones or such. But yeah, this has got better production values than I started off. I'd learned a few things by this point, but there's still a few wonky parts. But here we go with the first thing here.
Everything I create gets done. Sometimes a little rebel part of my brain, and I try to make to beat the monotony. Try to create to have something unique to hold that all the gold in the world couldn't buy. But it falls by, and so I'm a starving artist. Well, I know I'm not the
Very deep voiced.
I try to make it there, but why? 'Cause nobody cares.
So yeah, the kind of the genres of this album, like many of my albums, are kind of all over the place, really. I don't even know what you would call this. I mean, genre-wise. Serious about something so fun. Why chain this down when it needs to run free? So then I'll be a starving artist. Well, I know I'm not the smartest. Well, I try to make it there. Slowly and surely, yeah, but nobody seems to care. And all solos are kind of like, I don't have any kind of, I follow, you know, this normal ways people solo. I just kind of like play some notes and it's like, oh, that sounds kind of good. I'll kind of do that. Ah, is that somebody we might need to ban? I don't know, I can't see. Have you done it already? if you can get on it, then that'd be good, thank you. But the bot is working, which is good. Cool, thank you. Oh, actually, if I just stop so I can actually give some kind of commentary, I think I've just stopped in the middle of me playing the game, never mind. But yeah, this one is called Step by Step, and well, this wasn't part of the what do you call it? Rock opera thing that I was talking about. In fact, the next one of those comes up like track 6 here, and then what have we got? Track 11. So this is a little bit that fell into. But there's only like a couple of other songs that came from the ideas from that. But as I said, there's another one which I'm hoping to do in a different thing. But yeah, this one's called Step by Step. It's about, you know, being lonely, then getting into relationships, and then being lonely and getting relationships and such like that, and hopefully learning something by the end of it all.
Step by step, I hit them all. I trip up on each step and fall, and fly, but why is my angel letting me go? Oh no, step by step I hit again, and on these steps I will remain.
So basically the rhythm of the verses is supposed to be, you know, step by step I hit like that, because, you know, it's just hitting those steps. Yes! I thought I wasn't gonna get it then, but yes! And then the choruses are more free. Yeah, the choruses are more free because, you know, I've found somebody, I'm in a relationship and such, and it's all going well, and then it's all back to the steps, you know, bump, step, 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 and that kind of thing. So, you know, it's supposed to be like metaphor through song. And this is a little more free flow because it's like, yes, I have. So I let the song play out. Yeah. Go! Yay! But yeah, so it's kind of funny that the last one of the last lyrics of that song is, then I'd be an angel instead of a guy. I thought of the line, it's like, well, how can I make that actually make sense in the song? And it's like, well, if you take guy as in like, you know, the thing you put on a bonfire, like a ragdoll kind of thing, that could make sense, you know. I'd be an angel in that I could, you know, guide my own destiny and such like that. But, you know, looking back on it, it's like, well, it could possibly take another meaning. But it's more like I thought of the words first and thought, well, that rhymes and, you know, kind of means kind of what I want it to mean, but it could also be taken another way. But anyway, so I think at the moment I'll stop my songs to see what the... Oh dear, what do we want? That probably. To see what the actual music is like here. Is this V whatever? It sounds like it. Yeah, this is V music. Hi, Jed. Yeah, I'm doing a bit of Quickie World now. We were just listening to some of my music, in fact. But obviously, since we're going into a new level, I just wanted to... not too bad. I managed to get through, obviously, the last level. I'm just here now. But, yeah, so I was playing some of my own music, and then I was just like... I got to get the game a chance to express itself in music. And then maybe if it gets a bit too repetitive, I can move on to whatever else. So this now, just making sure I do have that saved down, is Colour Code Cove. And I can't remember it at the moment. I think the colour code might be the coins, but let me find out. Yep, and... Okay, I think I know. I want to get up, up to this other one. Oh, this is kind of just normal Mario World music. Well, I think this is okay, because this is not the castle music, so it's mostly okay to play. But as I said, in a bit, we might decide to listen to some more of my songs. Yeah, wrong. A bit too early for that. Then you could hear the little spin jump sound there that I was trying to make. Yeah, too short. And onto that, and oh dear. I was kind of like pulling myself back a little bit just to say, maybe I don't want to go fully across because then I'll just miss the piranha plant, but I want to try and get, because it's a blue coin because it needs a short jump, otherwise you just completely miss the platform. Okay. Ah, dear me. So I think one more go at this and I'll change the music. Yeah, so I can change the music up again because, we've all probably heard the castle music from Super Mario World enough. So the next song, Sophie Germain, I've played this before. I think I've explained what it was like before, but if you weren't here to listen to my explanation of it, Sophie Germain was an actual person who had to pretend to be a man in order to be accepted because she was, in a certain time where only men did mathematics. So she had to pretend to be a man, but then it wasn't Gauss, I think. There's some other people. I think Legendre was one of the people who they talked to. I don't know. I can't remember. I looked it up, but then I've probably forgotten things. But she talked to people through just writing things, not text, just actual letters, that kind of thing. Pretending to be a man, but then her teachers were like, I would like to see you. And when she finally turned up, it's like, oh my god, it's a woman that can do mathematics. I'm so happy that you're, not listening to other people being, silly and stuff. And then went on to do some more mathematics and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll just play the song. Come on. Ah! keep thinking I can hold that. Oops. Da, 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 da. So, the next... excuse me, sorry. I might want a drink here. I am glad you like it. I do like it myself as well. So yeah, the next song here is called Taking Leave. And it's built, well, the lyrics itself are built around a kind of silly premise. You know how you say, I'm taking a bath, but you don't actually take it anywhere. You're more like leaving it somewhere. Yeah, it's a song that I wrote myself, by the way, Jed, if you didn't know, and recorded, you know, almost 12 years ago now. So it was before I knew that I was, you know, who I am now. So I was trying to do more of a deep voice and stuff like that, but, you know, I suppose it worked more or less well for me at the time. But, you know, we live, we learn, as Alanis Morissette says. Yes, exactly, West. So yeah, as I said, this was uploaded to the Internet Archive about 12 years ago now. So this one, as I said, called Taking Leave, because it's about... yeah, they are indeed. So, but yes, it's, as I said, it's like, you don't take the bath anywhere, you leave it there, you know, and that kind of thing. So, but the music itself was kind of built around this kind of thing. Before I had any actual lyrics or anything to go along with it, I just called the actual tune itself Merry Jelly, because that's the words that popped into my head when I was playing around and recorded that. But yeah, so it's kind of like, I don't know if it's just a weird time signature or either it's just the bars are cut short. But anyway, so I think this is one of the songs where I'm trying to do an even deeper voice than I had even then. Are you ready for the deep voice? Oops.
Why'd you say you're checking when you know you're leaving? Are you just confused? Or are you being deceiving? You're checking leave. You check and leave. You check and leave.
But yeah, so me trying to do an even deeper voice than I had, because I thought, you know, it fit the song.
You haven't taken anything. You've left something behind. There's nothing in your hand. There's something there to find. We'll check and leave. We'll check and leave. You'll check and leave.
Okay, are you ready for the rock now? You ready? It's coming. The calm before the storm. Yeah, H. Oh dear. This is a tricky one. I don't know how I managed to get it the first time. Yeah, that was a fluke first time. Yeah. Hang on, let me see what song is up next. So next, well, I have a kind of silly song. It's a shame this wasn't, closer to Halloween than the other side when it was more spooky. Now it's just spooky and maybe depressing. But, yeah, this is kind of like a playful horror kind of thing, but not scary, just a bit silly, called In My Room. Oh dear.
It crawled on my skin as it crawled on the walls. Oh, there was something that I couldn't place. It had no body and it had no face. It had no reason, rhyme or tune. But there was something somewhere in my room. In my room.
Shell jumps.
I couldn't run, so I tried to hide. My blankets can't protect you from the other side. I felt their fingers and I felt their breath. I felt their souls and they felt like death. My throat was dry, but I tried to scream. I tried to wake up from this haunting dream. I tried to push aside the veil of gloom, escape from the terrors that lurked up in my room. In my room. Just outdoors. In my room.
So I like the lyric in that, which is, I couldn't run, so I tried to hide, but blankets can't protect you from the other side. This is generally a song about nightmares or such. Oh, come on, shell jumps. Oh dear, nearly. Whoops, bye-bye, Shell. It's just the tiny subtleties of muscle movement which I'm not getting. But also that's a good lyric as well. Dust and doom in my room. So there we go. Okay, so the next song is another one of the songs that I said was part of this whole abandoned rock opera kind of thing. And this is the song that the Evanescence-like band was supposed to be... when I say Evanescence-like, I mean just basically Bring Me to Life. That's kind of all I knew about Evanescence. So, take that as it is. But it's supposed to be that band who are having their falling apart kind of thing. And funnily enough, the song is called Falling Apart. So basically it was supposed to be basically these two characters talking. There's the the metal the male metal singer versus the female Evanescence type metal singer, I suppose. and so the end of this chorus is supposed to be like, "You're out of the band" by the male singer, and then the female singer would like, "Now my dream's falling apart," kind of thing. And I think I thought up the main riff of this. I was just walking along, it's kind of a melody or whatever that just popped into my head, and so I had to figure out how to actually record it or play it afterwards. But yes, instead of being this band falling apart, it was about a relationship instead falling apart, which was kind of a little bit of a recent thing for me at that point. So yeah, and so this is kind of like, obviously I didn't think I could do feminine vocals at the time, so it was all in my voice I was doing at the time. And I definitely can't do, metal vocals, so, you get what you get, but here we go, falling... No, I suppose... This is Katie Radio. This is Katie Radio, and you're now listening to me with Falling Apart. Oops.
Everything flowed, things were good, and I was at peace. I knew the place where I stood, and I felt at ease. There was no sign of the thing that would pull us apart. So when it came, I was not prepared for it. Lost in the flow, I was not aware of it. Dumbstruck I stood, wondering why we'd fallen apart. The shock of the blow, how it's so sudden. The bell that rings out, how it sounds sullen. I can't figure out how it's all coming apart. I can't understand. Struck down to the land. One swipe of
sorry, my stream preview thing stopped.
So I'll have to reconstruct the foundation to build a new dream, and my new creation will be strong enough to keep it from falling apart, but not so strong it can't bend in the breeze when I find someone who has their own
I
dreams.
think I'm pushing forward too much.
I want to take all the stress
Oh dear, bye-bye, Shell.
without coming apart.
I don't know how much it sounds weird me talking with, this going on. It's quite different.
Broken under stress, failed the acid test. So I lay to rest. What has now all been broken under stress from the heart
And
failed the acid test. Now that dreams fallen apart.
so there we go, falling apart. Oops. Now, the next song I remember. I was singing to a dog we had back then. And what I was singing, the melody of that, makes up the melody of the piano riff here. Yes, I did say piano riff. And then I decided some kind of spoken word kind of rap thing. But it fits. So, it's called Sea Dog Run. And I just kind of came up with those words, and it's like, I'm not quite sure, but then it's like, the dog is kind of like, or watching the dog run is kind of just like going through life and such. So it's kind of like weird mangled life advice kind of stuff. But here we go, Sea Dog Run.
Dropped on your head in the thick of a war, entrusted with something, not told what it's for. Given the tools but not something to make, and from the first give and take, not given a break. Only mundane if you follow the rules, and sent right round the bend if you suffer the fools. Driven up the wall by folks who think they're smart. If you think they're a jackass, they probably are. Listen to me, it might help someday. Don't listen to a single word that I say. Don't take my advice or that from others as well. Of course that applies to what I'm telling you now. Do what you want, but don't do what you please. Stop and smell flowers, but don't get on your knees. It doesn't make sense, but no one said if it would. Confusion's all part of the fun. See dog run. See dog run.
run.
Ah!
Dropped like a bomb when something went wrong. Was it supposed to happen that way all along? Don't leave it to fate, but leave well alone. Don't beg up, but sit up when they throw you a bone. Come to your senses and go with the flow. If you follow the crowd, you won't know where to go. Stop, look, listen, duck, cover and run. You must look out for number one. See dog run.
I like that. Stop, look, listen, duck, cover and run.
See dog run. See dog run. Everybody's trying hard to get to their ends, but the means weren't tested and now we're all bends. Just because everyone does it doesn't mean that's right, but in the meantime just do it if it stops a big fight. Don't back down when someone tests your belief, but don't stand up and act like a fool and cause grief. You're one in a million, and one in a crowd, one with opinion, when one is allowed. The world's not against you, you're your own worst enemy. The words of a song won't help you find the meaning of life. It's hereditary, it's in you and always begins and then it ends and knows how you'll score. Just everything with the person death behind and more. You can never hope to see or understand, but don't feel bad, there's no need to be sad. It's quite nice, come and play in the sun. See dog run. See dog run. See dog run. See dog run. Run dog run.
I really like the strings in this as well. But yeah, as I said, the piano riff came from a thing that I was singing to a dog, and what I was singing was, I can't see the doggy, I can't see the doggy. Because, you know, playing some kind of peekaboo thing, yeah. Let's see. So the next one is called Stop, Drop and Roll, or just Stop, Drop, Roll. And yeah, it's I think it's another song about a breakup, basically. But yeah, so it's interesting musically as well, so I'll just play it.
Dynamo, you make me scream like a wounded animal. You make me drop when I want to get up. You make me stop, drop, roll and sit up. I beg like a good boy on my knees, but you just push yourself and tease. Oh, you make it hard for me to get by. You make it easy for me to cry out. You make me spin like a well-oiled dynamo. You make me scream like a wounded animal. I wished I felt better, but I ended up worse. Now I scream your name and it sounds like a curse. I tried so hard and I couldn't find it. You said hello and I didn't mind it. Now every time I walk on by, I grit my teeth and close my eyes inside. You make me swing like a well-oiled dynamo. You make me scream like a wounded animal. I don't regret, but I try to forget, 'cause it makes me mad that you want it like that. Oh, I can't hear myself and crying out loud. You cared so much we think disavow.
That's another lyric I like. I can't hear myself for crying out loud. Whoops. Some weird metaphors in this. And then I just made things get louder at the end. And then I've mentioned before that I kind of started getting into music really with Nirvana. There's an influence in the, in quotes, solo here when it comes in. Really? So yeah, it just kind of gets noisier and noisier over the song. Oh yeah, and here's another song. It's called "Where Has My Inspiration Gone?" And it's got a lot of, what do you call them, allusions to classical art and songs and various things in there. And essentially it's basically about what it says, where has my inspiration gone? But as I said, it's got those allusions to other things in there, which may be completely obvious to people or may not be, but that's the thing to listen out for with this one.
Inspiration gone. If I could look
that's a reference as well. If you
Where has my
know Dali.
inspiration gone?
The disintegration of the persistence of memory. I didn't really want to point out all the references. I mean, if you could hear what I was singing, you might have caught some of them.
Where has my inspiration gone? I'm sure I had it yesterday, but now I cannot find the words to sing to my
Oh no. Woo!
and everything seems wrong.
Wow.
Where has my inspiration gone?
There we go. So, yes. Thank you. So yeah, let's pop the music back on here just for a moment. So we can just listen to whatever the music is that's next. But yes, that was Where Has My Inspiration Gone? Obviously more of a slow piano kindy thing. Thank you all for the woos and the GGs. I always just make sure multiple times that I save. But yeah, so I'll listen to whatever the music is in this level first. And then we can go on to some of the other songs. Ooh. Oh dear. There's actually different music, so you might have to sit with it for a while. Oh dear. I've forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing here. Not that, obviously. Sonic Jams, huh? Or it's from a Sonic thing, it's not called Sonic Jams. I don't know. Yeah, can you? So yeah, this is called Chuck City, and these are charging chucks or various other types of chuck. So yeah, I mean, if you don't know, that's okay. If you don't know, making music for ROM hacks like this is actually really, really difficult, awkward, kind of both, because you kind of have to write it all out into kind of like in Notepad. Basically, it's definitely a labour of love. Chadwick and Charlesworth. Oh, Chadwick, oh, Charlesworth, could you please come here? Oh, don't jump. That is rather rude. Oops. Well, I would be very impressed if you had done such things. I'm trying to remember what to do there. Well. Oh dear. Oh, where's the platform got to? It abandoned me. Bad form, platform. You have? Oh, cool. I had a look into it and then I was like, maybe I can write something to make this easier, and kind of didn't get very far. No, it's still cool that you even saw that and thought, yes, this is something I wish to do. So I don't know if I have to... Oh, this is obviously not going to be the turn to get it. But yeah, I don't know if I need to wait later on here or just go for it. Maybe I need to wait. Oh, that'll do it, I suppose. I think I have to go across a little bit to... Oof. Oh dear. To wake up the platform, to make it go away, and then wait for it to return, I think. Yet I'll try and do it the old way I was doing it because, you know, muscle memory hasn't learned yet. Oh dear. Bounced off the wrong side of the chuck. Can I? No, I don't think I can do a scroll thing. Yeah, it's not doing the scrolling noises. That would certainly have helped me, Valdio. Never mind. Oh dear. Yeah, because I'm trying to move across enough to wake up the platform. Because I think if I just try and jump for it, it's not going to work. Oops. Oh dear. Nope. How much time is respectful enough to listen to a song before moving back to my songs? Yeah, I think I definitely have to trigger it and then wait. You think I'm good? Oof. Let me get things sorted out then. But yeah, I mean, we have to appreciate the music they do, because it's very, very difficult task, I suppose, what I'm saying. Okay, so the next song of mine on here is called This Old School, and it's about basically old school games and such. And the instrumentation kind of figures that into it as well. And yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of mostly all I have to say about the whole thing. It's kind of one of the songs I quite like. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This old school taught us that we were meant to be somewhere. This old school was so marvelous. This old school took us on its bus. This old school took on all of us and showed us where us kids were meant to be. This old school taught us what we wanted to be learning. This old school lit us by your red and burning. This old school wasn't dangerous. This old school didn't embrace so much. This old school entertained us and showed us where us kids were meant to be. I made a mistake, I wasn't paying attention. I lost all my life, don't put me in detention. I love to
Or
time of this old school. And can it be geek if it looks so cool?
I think I could do that.
This old school made its crimes that nobody could sever. This old school will be
And oh, nah, I don't think that's the way to do it anyway. But we're getting there.
and showed us where we all were meant to be.
Then, just misjudged where they were going to be. Okay, so the next thing here is called Lonely Peaks, and this riff, it's a harpsichord riff, I know. It's another one I kind of thought up for this rock opera thing, as I say, but I first envisioned it, because I imagined it in my head first before actually trying to figure out how to play it. And normally I haven't come up with riffs like that. I mean, tunes, melodies, for singing and stuff, I can, but normally it's not. Normally I don't do that for riffs. I normally just pick up the guitar and noodle around and that kind of thing. But this one is just one that kind of popped into my head, and it's like I first envisioned somebody doing like tapping on the guitar, guitar neck, that kind of thing, to play this. But then when I actually went to play it, it's like it doesn't really work like that. So then I kind of thought of it as like a harpsichord thing instead. And I can't remember what I called it when I did it, but it's kind of got this kind of stabbing kind of feel to it, because it's got, as I said, the harpsichord, and it's supposed to be this like tapping thing as well. So it's kind of got this like stabbing kind of thing. So it kind of made me think of like peaks and things. As I said, it's called Lonely Peaks. So I thought, started thinking about what can I use, and what lyrics can I put along to that metaphor. And so yeah, Lonely Peaks. And as I said, I kind of broken up sometime recently before that, and so that was kind of in my mind and such. But here we go.
so far apart in density. I see the stars far out in space, the void between you can't erase. I feel myself falling through the holes in my safety net, and I'm confused. I've been refused by something I thought was solid and stranded and started. The mountains rise up far away from me. Lonely peaks as far as I can see. The map to which we all are made from is so full of empty space. The atoms sit so wide apart, they interact by some black art. I see the past in all its glory, recited like a lonely story. The sequel isn't coming easily, the mirage wavers distantly. The mountains rise up far away from
No.
lonely peaks as far as I can see. The galaxy spread far and wide with no connection. Light years of vacant space in each direction. Left out in the elements with no protection. Subjected to ennui and disaffection. I climb the foothills tenderly. My feet are raw, my eyes can see. I'm stumbling out in the rain, the cold at least will numb the pain. I fall down and you give your hand to help me up, and then I thank you. I look around, the sun is shining.
No, Chuck, please.
Turn around to see you smiling.
Yay, H.
Mountains rise up far
Oh
away
dear.
from me. Lonely peaks as far as I can see. I wait to find a mountain underneath.
Ah.
Lonely peaks as far as we can see.
So yeah, harpsichords and organs. It almost feels kind of 60s, doesn't it? But yes, and then the next song is the last song that's on the album, and this just came mainly from an idea on the musical side of it. It came from an idea of trying to play chords with, one string at a time, so recording me playing one string and then recording me playing like the next part with the harmonies and such like that. But I only ended up doing like two tracks of that, and then because just the way that the music sounded, harpsichord, sick harps, man, sick harp. So yeah, where was I? Lost it. It's okay. We got the sick harps. But yeah, so when I was playing it, saying, "Oh, this sounds like another kind of song," and so I kind of did that as the start. And the lyrics for this are what do you call it? About impending disaster. It's, well, the story in the song is about scientists spotting a meteorite heading towards the Earth, and they're trying to tell everybody about it, but nobody's listening. I mean, it's a complete fiction, of course. But it's called Star Shining. And yeah, I should just play it. Nope.
Scientists will look to the skies with their telescopes, seeking to find if the answer was there. But in their searching, they found a new problem, one for which they could not prepare. So off to the leaders, the papers and broadcasters, they went to spread the message far and wide. Soon everyone saw that nothing could be done. Soon everybody would die, for there was a star shining. Then there wouldn't be any more light. The brightest day would turn into the darkest of night. Oh. The public panicked, the media tried to blow it out of proportion, but it was already sensationalized, far beyond anything they could ever have managed. All they could do was write the truth.
Sass.
The leader tried to summon a mass evacuation, but sardines and tin can don't last long in space. All they could do is stare at the star, and eventually lose face. There was the star shining.
Hey! Oh dear. Oh no. Hope we're near the end.
Best day would turn into the darkest of night.
But yeah, throwing shade on the media, it's like the media tried to blow it all out of proportion, but it was already sensationalized far beyond anything they could ever have managed, so all they could do is write the truth.
For there was a star shining, then there wouldn't be any more light. The bright
Gosh, I was cynical even back then.
would turn into the darkest of night. And there was the star crashing down, crushing empires. It made all equal and brought world.
So yeah, perhaps this song's not the best to leave things on. I think that is the way the album there ended, however, but I might just try to find on my computer here my speaking weirdly, my songs. Well, those were my songs, but I mean some of my other songs, which will be here. Let's do... Oh, maybe not. I kind of already did that. So yeah, there's an EP kind of thing I did. I only called it an EP because there was less songs on it than I would put on something else. The first one is a kind of like, it was about the Millennium Bug, but it's possibly another kind of disastery thing, which we probably don't need at the moment. And the next thing on the EP I put on was the Fantastic Poker, which is another song which I've played on the stream previously. The other ones I haven't. So the first one of this group is, if I order them correctly here, the first one of this group is Very Strange. The second one I like quite a lot, and the third one I like as well. Okay, let me say, the first one is kind of a weird kind of scenario I dreamed up about a cake that was murdering people. I don't know why, it's just a thing I thought. And then the second song is called Filing Ferrets Through a Drain Pipe, which I was attempting to explain my thought processes in a song. And it's like, I'm trying to get all my ideas out, but it's like there's this thin pipe that I'm trying to push all my ideas out of, and they just have to come out one by one, and sometimes they all get kind of stuck at the entrance to this pipe and have to try and squeeze their way through, but sometimes they just, end up jamming themselves more, and so I can't get my thoughts out, kind of thing. As I said, filing ferrets through a drain pipe, there's the metaphor. And the last song is called The Cat's Song. This is an interesting one, actually, because the actual chords and that I'm playing, and kind of like the meow meow part of it, there is a meow meow part of it, but the chords and the meow meow part of it are a thing I came up with whilst I was doing like a pretend breakfast show with my younger brother, with our dad's video camera. Yeah, the kind of things you do when you're younger. And so there was a news story we were doing on our news segment about a cat that jumped upon a keyboard or piano and started playing a song, but then it was like everybody thought, oh, that's a really catchy song, and then there was a hit record made and the cat was famous and all that kind of thing. So yeah, that's where the basic chords and the meow meows came from that. And then I wrote the rest about a cat that we had who lived to about 17 years old. And I just wanted to write a song about a cat. But so the first one is the cake one, the second one is the ferret one, and the third one is the cat one. So I'd say enjoy, but this first one is a bit weird, but it only lasts about a minute and a half. Might need to turn it down, actually.
To make sure I was clean, they didn't want your photos from any magazine. I was led towards the door, and someone turned the lock. I drew in a deep breath, and I walked into a dock. I stepped carefully down the stairs, and found the station. I stayed my motion, and denied the aisle the combination. My heart beat in my throat, as I pulled open the door. My eyes opened wide, shocked at the thing I soul. It only takes one look to see what they mean. It was the biggest chocolate cake I'd ever seen. I held for cupboard and the steps I took this morning. I didn't want to be another of its victims. It took all afternoon. I collapsed out of the door. I was taken out to hospital. The waste I know won't hurt anymore.
So yeah, as I said, kind of just really weird. The basic story, if you didn't catch it, and I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't catch the story there, is that there's a deadly chocolate cake which was locked up in a safe, and then this person came along and ate the cake to make, to save humanity. Anyhow, the next two ones are a little bit more sensible than that and a lot more musical.
Ferris through a drain pipe. They're gonna get there, but it won't be fast. Finding out any kind of new theory, Einstein's got another chance. Flying Ferris through a drain pipe. Hamsters running up a steep grease slope. Takes a lot of effort, so I bother. Short legs just can't cope. Why he climb up that wall? Didn't notice the chance of me might fall. Thought it kills phobia, but got it wrong. Do you know how many days it took to write this song? Flying Ferris through a drain pipe. They're gonna get there, but it won't be quick. The hamsters try, they get quite high, but the ramp is just too slick. Flying Ferris through a drain pipe. The hamsters at the top are cheering on. Some push harder and finish up the Ferris bottleneck and get stuck. Little ferret was a hypochondriac, said something was wrong, but it wasn't that. Hamster heard the secret, but didn't mean to. Ferret still doesn't know the truth. Flying Ferris through a drain pipe. They're gonna get there, but it won't be fast. Finding out any kind of new theory, Einstein's got another chance. Flying Ferris through a drain pipe. Hamsters running up a steep grease slope. Takes a lot of effort, so I bother. Short legs just can't cope. Go ferrets, go ferrets. Go ferrets, go ferrets, go ferrets. Go ferrets, go ferrets, go ferrets. Go ferrets, go ferrets, go ferrets. Go ferrets.
The cat was lying down. He got up and walked off out the back door and up the fence and down and out of sight. I think I saw him out once. I didn't care for what he did, because he always came back, and I never thought to ask, hey, where you been? What have you been doing? But futility reigns, 'cause all he would have said was meow, 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 meow. I wonder if among the cats he was sort of an important person. Could he have been a wise man? Respect from everyone. Or was that just the way he looked, as all cats do? Oh well, he must have done something with his time, 'cause 17 years is a bit long for nothing. Well, whatever.
Oh,
I guess
oh
I'll
dear.
never know. But it doesn't matter,
Ugh.
'cause all he ever said to us was meow, 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 meow. Perhaps you tried to tell me something more one time. Maybe I didn't listen hard enough or long enough. Perhaps you thought it best not to say a thing at all. Maybe I'm just crazy, but all I ever heard from you was meow, 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 meow.
There we go. Obviously, those songs were a bit rougher than the other ones, but as I said, that was kind of a little bit further back in the songs I recorded. But I do like, especially those last two. The cake one, I'm not sure about, but the other two, yeah. And yeah, so I think it's coming up to 4 hours. I probably should call it at 4 hours itself. I'm kind of near the end of this level here, so it would be very nice, excuse me, if I could manage to actually get to the end of this. So I'll try until it says 4 hours on my stream timer, and yeah, so I hope you enjoyed the KT Radio. Thank you. So yeah, what do I have? As I said, the one was my 4th album, so I have 3 other ones, and obviously some of them are about as rough or even more rough than the songs I just played you, so you know, I'll probably play them in the future, but obviously just be aware of that. Ooh. Sorry, I have an alarm because I put an alarm on for myself for a thing, thinking I would have finished by now, but it's okay. I will just adjust it to remind myself later on. Ow! It was very rude of that Chuck, I think. Right. Ah. I thought they would jump. Oh. Yes, you dirty non-jumper, you. Oh. Woohoo! Yeah. Well. Yay! Football Man did no jump, but then Football Man did jump. Inferno. Inferno is one of these ones which is a bit tough as I remember. Let me save things here. Where is save states on here? Save game. Save it there. And save it there too. Thank you very much, everybody. Okay, so I'm going to have a quick look at this. Not going to play it, just going to try to remind myself of what it is. Ah, yes. You have the switches, you have that kind of thing, and then you run around and... Yeah, okay. I remember that. And this has just got the normal cave music, so we can probably do some... Let's go back to the thing. So we can probably do some other songs and stuff, some more Katie Radio. But we'll leave it with the VVV song playing here in the background while I just go over some things here. So, let me just check my notes here. So my plan... I put it on Twitter, my plan of what I'm going to play when. So today was variety and practice. So I played the Amiga cover discs and then this. Friday, so that's around 1:30 GMT. I'll be doing main and then practice, and the main games actually now are Dizzy games that I'm going to be playing through. So there are a lot of Dizzy games. This might go on for quite a while, but it's a series which I enjoy quite a lot and grew up with, so yeah, we're going to try the first Dizzy. May or may not go well, but then the rest of them should go a bit smoother. And there's lots of other things, there's even fan games and things as well, so we might even get into some of those. But yeah, the main and then practice again, so I'll be doing the Dizzy and then I'll be coming on back to this to play Inferno. And then the Sunday, about 1:30 again GMT, is going to be the main, so Dizzy, and then Variety, which is going to be the Amiga coverdisks. At some point I might just try and play through Shadow of the Beast with like a trainer mode on. That probably means the beast will be invincible or have infinite energy or something like that. But just to try and show people the game, because that's what I was trying to do before, but I got a bit upset with the game, and then I tried and I used saves way too much and then upset myself, and yeah, so if I just have a thing where I can't, get harmed or anything, then it should just be, well, this is the game, this is what I wanted to show you, and then maybe I can throw Shadow of the Beast into my practice section once I've, finished this game or maybe another game or such. So that's my plan at the moment. And as I said, as I mentioned earlier, I'm kind of going for a 35 follower goal at the moment. So at 35 followers, I'll do some kind of, I don't know if it's going to be an extra stream or on one of the days I usually stream, but I'm going to do a Jackbox stream. So obviously anybody watching can join in and have fun, probably drawing some pictures and saying silly things and whatever. So yeah, as I said, 35 followers, just because, I'm getting into doing the whole, hey, I'm a streamer kind of thing. But anyway, yeah, so if you want to see Jackbox, do a follow or whatever people do. So that's generally all the stuff to go over here. If I go to my thing here, yeah, it just cuts off the music. So let me just check to see if there's anybody currently live that I wish to do a raid of. Oh, I know. We were just doing some Mario, so I think this is probably going to be a good person to move onto here. So please stick around, do a raid. If you want to go after that, well, try and watch a bit of the stream I'm sending you to, but I understand if people have other things to do and such. But so I'm going to where are we? Thanks for watching. I shall see hopefully everybody next time or whenever they can drop by. But I will leave you, that's pretty much per usual, with the owl song.